Hello, hello, everyone. We should be live. I'm not going to lie to you. This stream almost didn't happen because StreamYard has not been my friend. Just not been my friend at all. Everything that could like go wrong with StreamYard, I felt like was going wrong. I don't know if this has been happening for anyone else, but it's been happening for me. But anyways, hi, I'm here. Hello, happy Friday. Hopefully many of you are having an extra long weekend, whether that's a weekend full of Christmas adventures or staying home, having cozy vibes, whatever it is. I hope this weekend is treating you well. I am reading 2 different books during these sprints. I will be reading Last Call at the Local. And this book, it says, it is opposites attract when a free-spirited American singer-songwriter with ADHD teams up with a charming Irish man to revitalize his family's pub in the next heartfelt romance from the author of Luck and Last Resorts. So that's what I'll be reading on my Kindle. And then I have Always Mine by Laura Pavlov, I think. And this is the first book I've ever read by this author, but I was able to get like a good Audible deal. So I got the first 3 books on Audible. So this is going to happen. It is obviously a small town romance. It says, Always Mine by Laura Pavlov is a good fit for those seeking a heartwarming and lighthearted romance about friendship, love, and self-discovery with a focus on the journey of a strong-willed heroine and her grumpy firefighter best friend turned lover. So, I mean, it sounds good to me. I've seen mixed reviews. That's okay. All right. Hi, Christina. Happy second day of Yuletide. Sharing turtle doves with the like button. Thank you so much. Listening to Divine Rivals while getting things done. Nice. So I'm assuming you've been part of Vanessa's sprints. How far are you in Divine Rivals? I will be reading this. I'm waiting. I think Divine Rivals is going to happen for me in the new year, honestly. Hi, Quinn. Just dropping by to say hi and drop a like. Happy reading. Thanks so much, Quinn. I hope you have the best weekend. Hi, Vanessa. How's it going? I feel like I haven't talked to you in so long, but I hope you're doing well. I've been seeing your sprints, and I feel like you're, staying busy. Hi, Lexi. I'm reading Let It Snow and City of Glass tonight, but also trying to be a responsible adult and finish cleaning. I feel that. I definitely have to do laundry. I have to do some organizing. Like, I'm going through my emails. I'm digitally decluttering because I don't know about you guys. I love resetting for the new year. So this is like my prime time happiness. So decluttering's happening. I'm getting rid of everything I physically can, setting my goals, getting ready for 2024. And also, many of you guys know I've been patiently waiting for my photos to come back from the photo session I did for my Christmas pictures. They didn't come back in time for me to order like Christmas photos, but what I decided is I did put together a card because I just got them today, and I'm going to share it in the Discord probably on Christmas Eve if I can wait that long. I get very antsy. Like when I have something, I just want to share it immediately. But I figure I'll share it with you guys so you can all see it. I am very excited about it. And yeah. Page 329 of 357 of Divine Rivals Reread. Very nice. Almost done. Words cannot express how much I love. Oh my gosh. Yay. I mean, it's a fan favorite. I feel like it's very well loved. The only reason I want to wait is because I want to get the UK cover so bad. So bad. So I'm going to be patient, which honestly is not me in any shape or form, but I want it. So I'm going to wait. Hi, Katie. Hi, Steph. I will probably only be on for 1 more hour. I'm currently reading Daughter of Smoke and Bone for friend pick for Era's Readathon. Very nice. That's totally okay. Thank you so much for spending any time here. I appreciate you so much. Daughter of Smoke and Bone. I know this book. Daughter of Smoke and Bone. Yeah, okay, so it's part of the Smoke and Bone, like the Daughter of Smoke. I have the first book. I haven't read it yet. It's on my January TBR. I'm pretty sure I put on my January TBR. I think it's one of my books I did for TBR-a-thon as my, what was it? It's on the bingo board. It's like old and dusty or something like that because it's been on my TBR forever. Okay, hold on. My mouse is being ridiculous. Hi, Nikki. How's it going? Are you guys still reading your snowman books? I am super curious to see how that's going. Yes, I already did the laundry, still need to fold it, and I'm in the middle of cleaning out my computer. Cleaning out my computer and cleaning out my phone are some of my least favorite things to do because between doing content, working with kids, and having like the animals that I have an insane amount of photos and videos on my phone. Like, let's just look, right? I have 34,686 things on my phone. So I have, where is it? So I think of those, 1,328 are videos. I should probably go through that. What's insane is I have 5,126 screenshots. I know those need to go. So I will be working through those, absolutely. My Ruthless Vows book just came. That's so exciting. So are you doing a reread of Divine Rivals, or are you going to just jump into Ruthless Vows? What's your plan? Hi, I'm wrapping gifts. Just finished watching White Christmas, so I'll be back to listening to The Good Nurse until I'm done. I need to know more about this. The Good Nurse. Okay, I'm not sure if this is the correct book. Is it a true crime book? I don't know why I assumed that it wouldn't be, but that's what's coming up for me. Let me know the author if I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't know why. I was like, Hello, reading The 12 Dogs of Christmas by Susan Wiggs. Oh my gosh, that sounds so cute. 12 Dogs of Christmas. Oh my gosh. Not by that person, though. I love that there's more than one. The cover's so cute, you guys. I can't. It's good fit for people who are in the mood for a heartwarming and uplifting story about the power of rescue dogs and healing power of love. Stop. Add to TBR. Immediately. Hello, I'm working on rereads tonight, mostly the Dark is Rising series by Susan Cooper. At this point, I'm just, setting up my TBR for next year, right? Ooh, okay, so the cover is interesting. It's got spooky vibes for sure. Oh, but it looks like there's more than one version of the cover. Because that's not the cover I saw before. Weird. Anyways, is this middle grade? It is. Oh, how cute. Okay, so it says, it's a good fit for those seeking a thrilling adventure steeped in mystery and mythology with a dash of King Arthur and the Holy Grail. How fun is that? I'm going to add it to my TBR. I don't know if I'll get to it. I don't necessarily prioritize middle grade, but could be a good change. Hi, Sarah. Currently reading Twin Crowns. How do you feel about that book? Excuse me. I always see it. I love the cover. I think it's beautiful. Haven't picked it up yet, though. I've heard mixed things, so I'd love to know how you feel about it. I didn't know what to expect, but I'm really enjoying it so far. My friend knows my reading taste so well. I love that. There's nothing better than sharing books with your friends. That's great. Going to jump in? Perfect. I hope you love it. Best of luck. Yes, true crime. Okay, I'm a nurse, and this interested me when I saw it. Oh, nice. I ended up reading Interesting Holiday Romance instead. Fair. I actually have a poll right now on my Instagram because I'm going to, I think for the next few days, because I'm off of work until Wednesday, I think I'm going to kind of do like a social media chooses my books vlog because I barely read any romance, like holiday romances. So right now I'm having them vote between Christmas and Coconut Creek, that Christmas kind of feeling, and A Little Magic. And right now A Little Magic is winning with 18 votes. So I think that's what's going to happen. Let's see. Where were we? I'm only on page 71, but I'm liking it so far. That's great. The Dark is Rising series is pretty dark and complex for middle grade. Definitely fun for adult readers who like fantasy. I love that. Especially because, I feel like it's so close to YA that it actually might be a really good fit. And I really like the covers. I think they're super cute. So, yeah. And let's see. Yeah, not too many pages. So definitely something I could get done. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to share with you guys that was important. It feels like I haven't sprinted in so long, which I know isn't true. But this week was the shortest week, but also the longest week of my life. Not to be dramatic. That's so dramatic. But all of a sudden I'm trying to get back into the routine of things and I just feel discombobulated. You know what I mean? I voted Christmas in Coconut Creek, but all look fun. Did you get the special edition? I did get the special edition from Probably Smut subscription. I did. I can't think. Yes. Nope, you're totally right. You are totally right. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna star this and we're gonna hop into our first sprint. Let's see. All right, my friends, I will see you all in 60 minutes. And the reason I chose a rainy background is because, not to like jinx myself, but here in Minnesota, I believe tomorrow, we're going to be like 50 degrees. Let me confirm. But I'm pretty sure if my phone will work. Apparently it does not want to. Tomorrow we will be 49, and then on Christmas Eve, 54 degrees, you guys. What is happening? So it's actually been raining, not snowing. So rain is our background tonight. All right. I will see you all in 60 minutes. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome back. I have some news to share. You might notice down here, maybe. I hope that's where it shows up for you guys. I'm pretty sure. I DNF'd Always Mine, which is crazy because I only got an hour and a half in. You guys, this is unfortunate for me because I made a mistake. Right? Because I decided to buy it on Audible, right? Granted, I was able to get books 2 and 3 where it was like buy one, like it was like buy 2 for 1 credit kind of thing. So like I only spent 1 credit to do that. Here's the funny thing. So I was like, okay, so I have to buy book 1 so I can listen to it, right? I have to, right? So I couldn't get a refund for book 1. They said no. Fair. I tried to return books 2 and 3, and they were like, you can return one of them. So now I have book 1 and book 3. And I'm not reading book 1. So I'm going to pretend it doesn't exist. And you know what? This is going to go to my I made poor choices, I don't know, spreadsheet life. It's just so unfortunate because I don't know why the book gave me so much ick, but it really, really, really did. So what did we learn? Probably not much. I will still continue to make the same mistakes. So I use my credit to then get Don't Forget Me Tomorrow, which is the second book in the, I think it's River Time series. Time River. Let me see. Time River. And I did like the first one, so this should be better. But yeah, so I just wasted the whole first sprint. That's okay. I could have forced myself to push through, but it's like every note I took about this book was so negative, and that's not where I want my headspace to be. So I am very team DNF. Let's see. Sarah said, I haven't sprinted in several months, but I'll be back in January. How exciting. So I know you said that you're reading Twin Crowns, right? That's what you said you're reading. What other genres or books do you enjoy? Yes, it's going to be 50 here too. It's insane. I'm not complaining. I'm so happy. Like I'm going to crack the windows. It's just good. I'm excited. It's raining all week in LA too. Oh, Nikki, you're in LA? That's so exciting. I would love to live in California. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're supposed to get rain in my part of Colorado for Christmas. I was in short sleeves today. And yeah, like, I don't want to jinx myself. I just want to maintain happiness, right? But like, I barely had to wear a winter jacket this whole season. I'm obsessed with this. I am not complaining at all. My laptop is pausing my streams. Oh, boo to your laptop. Currently on chapter 38, page 295 out of 353. Very nice. But I'm sorry about your laptop. Technology, man. I'll be doing evening chores. These sprints make it more fun. Oh, yay. I hope you're able to get a lot done. Hello, Nell. So Nell is also sprinting right now. If you do not know that, I'm also like creeping and lurking in her stream and commenting there as well. But Nell is like my twin. She is my bestie. So I 1000% recommend that you go over and you say hi. She's reading Caraval right now because you guys know that we're doing like a read along on Storygraph, but I love her. Can't say enough good things. Didn't get any reading done, but I did join your Discord. Oh, yay. I'll have to go over and say hi for sure. But thank you so much. It's our fun little quirky community. We've got a lot of channels. A lot goes on there. Hi, Nina. I am here. It's not super late. It's about 9:14 right now, so not too late or anything like that. So not too bad. I have 13 pages left. Very nice. I'm just joining. I had dinner and just made some hot cocoa. Delicious. I made dinner, but I'm letting it cool down. I will eat it in the next sprint. I did the dishes, took trash out, mopped the floors, and cleared out the photos on my phone. You're amazing. You're a rock star. Give me some of your energy. Posted some of my favorite memes I found in the Discord. I can't wait to see them. I'm currently reading XOXO by Christina Lee. I'm at 12%. Interesting. I've read XOXO by, I think, Axio. But I've never heard of this one. Okay. Oh, interesting. So it says that it's a good fit for those seeking an emotional and hopeful story about self discovery, acceptance, and the power of human connection with a lighthearted tone and a focus on the struggles and triumphs of the main characters. Very interesting. Let's see. I read all genres of fiction, but especially romance. Ooh, so what was one of your favorite romances of this year? Hi, just subscribed, Valerie. Thank you so much. Can't wait to binge watch some of your videos after the sprints are over. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will warn you, in my sprints is when you see a lot more of my personality. For some reason, in videos, I get very nervous and uncomfortable. So just to forewarn you, I am different there. I don't know why. Hopefully, the more I do it, the more relaxed I get. But we're working with what we're working with. But thank you so much. It's raining here today too. Yeah, I don't know what's happening this season. But again, I'm not complaining. I am not somebody who likes snow or the cold. So I came in late. What book did you just DNF? I just DNF'd Always Mine by Laura Pavlov, I think. It was my first book by her. And like some of my biggest issues. One, the nickname that the main male character had for the female character. It wasn't like the worst nickname ever. But like I could not get over Honeybee. Like everything he said, he'd be like, "Oh, you're my little honeybee." It just gave me the ick immediately, right? And then she just came out of this, like her fiance or whatever cheated on her. And so now she's like desperate to like get out there and like get under other people. And she's like begging her best friend, who's a dude, right? I think his name's Nico, to be like that guy. It's just weird because like, it's just think about it. Like, would you randomly go up to your best guy friend who you find attractive and be like, "Hey, I need you to sleep with me"? Probably not. And then if the dude says no, you don't like keep trying, right? You're just like, "Oh, okay, cool. He said no." But she's just like, "No, I'm going to keep trying." And there's all these different subplots and just what else? I wrote more notes. But it was just the characters came across super young. I don't know how old the female main character was supposed to be, but she seemed very childish to me. I also wrote that the guy doesn't seem very appealing. Like this Nico does not seem like a catch. He doesn't seem like a guy you want to root for. I don't know. And yeah, just self-care was me moving on. I don't think I was going to enjoy it. And then I don't want to leave a bad review because the book is just not for me, and that's okay. I finished 35 pages in The Dark is Rising, which is super good. I last read this series about, oh my gosh, 20 years ago. Wow. So this has got to be very nostalgic and reminiscent for you. Hello, everyone. Hi, John. On page 420 of The Book Thief. It is so good. You have to read it if you haven't already. I haven't. The Book Thief has been on my TBR forever. But maybe I will. Maybe 2024 is the year. I feel like it's going to be the year of me reading the books I've been putting off, catching up on series, all of those good things. So everybody, if you haven't read The Book Thief, John highly recommends it. We should definitely check it out. I've only heard really like good things, but I'm worried it's like out of my comfort zone. I have a video about my top reads of the year, but one of them is Twisted Games by Anna Huang. Okay, so we'll have to check out Sarah's video. Maybe I'll post it here in the next sprint so we can watch it. But I read Twisted Hate this year in that series, and I need to listen to Twisted Lies. That's what I have left. Twisted Games was definitely good. It is like, I describe it as like Princess Diaries, but like with the bodyguard romance and like spicy. Yes, yay for not having to shovel snow, but boo for climate. Yes. Oh, that's 100%. It is not good in terms of like our climate changing and like what that means for certain cultures. And like, no, that's bad. It's nuts here too. Crazy weather causing, oh no, power outages here for the last 2 weeks. Yeah, I feel like there's also been a ton of windstorms. And then there was that volcano too that erupted in like Alaska. I think so. Let me Google. I don't want to start throwing out information that I'm not sure about. Eruption. Was it? Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, Iceland. Iceland. Sorry, guys. I don't want to give misinformation. That's like a big no-no. So it looks like in Iceland, which is just so many things are happening. Coda, how are you? I hope you're doing so good. I'm just starting a book called A Cat Cafe Christmas. I'm in the mood for a cute holiday read. I think I've seen that one. I think it's from last year, but let me look it up. A Cat Cafe. Yeah, by Cody Gary. I do remember this book. You'll have to let me know how you like it. Honestly, the cover looks so wholesome, and I just love animals. Anytime there's an animal on the cover, I just can't help myself. Crocheting and trying to train myself to process audiobooks better so that can be an option in the future. Yeah, I'd also say that, like, if you sometimes find yourself having a hard time paying attention, lower the speed if you can. Sometimes narrators talk too fast, or you just need the information to slow down. I do that sometimes, depending. Even with the Always Mine that I was listening to, I had to slow it down a little bit because I was just finding myself being like, what are you talking about? And that's okay. Like, you'll find the speed and especially like the range. Cause like sometimes I can listen at like 1.5 speed, and then sometimes I can listen at almost 3 speed. It depends on the narrator, depends on your mood, what you're doing. So, like, you're going to find the sweet spot for you. But I'm so excited because if you're somebody that enjoys audiobooks, I just think it's such a good format to get into. That's my spiel. I'm very pro audiobooks. The Book Thief is hard-hitting but beautiful at the same time, and I love that. I think the books that always stick with me are the ones that absolutely put me in my feels. So I even joke around where I'm like, I like my books with a little bit of like emotional damage. Like, if everything's sweet and happy, I actually don't know what to do with myself because I'm like, but where's the drama? Where's the issues? Because in real life, things aren't just happy. Not that we shouldn't read happy books sometimes, because like it's important to like be in a good mood and like not always be in stress and like be tense, but not for me. Twisted Games is my favorite in the series. I love that. I can't listen to audiobooks just laying down, but crafts, yeah. I feel like I use audiobooks as a way to help me when I'm doing something else. Like, my hands are busy, but I'm listening to my book. Hi, Sarah and Christina. Hey, Katie. I'm here with friends and a book, so I'm doing well now. That's great. What are you reading right now, Coda? Or are you still doing Wheel of Time? Let me know. Also, how are your diamond paintings going? Are you working on those right now? Yes, it's not a race with audio speed unless exactly. Like, if the narrator's super slow, that's the only way I can speed things up. But like, my husband, when he hears me listening at like even 1.75 speed, he's like, how do you even know what they're saying? But when he listens at normal speed, I'm like, this is just too slow for me. We got things to do. Let's go. But everybody's got their comfort speed, and that's all that matters. I'm at 1.2 feet, 1.25 or 1.3 slower, and I tune out but faster. I have no clue what's going on and miss stuff. It's also possible that depending on what book you're reading, maybe it's just not a good genre for you to do on audiobook. Maybe you need a physical book. This happened to me with Red Rising by Pierce Brown. I was listening to the audiobook and I just could not keep up with it because there was so much information. So it could be just the content, honestly. I would have to know more about the book you're reading. I was excited to find all the books in the series by Hilary Mantel. Is that how you say it? Mantel? That another booktuber was talking about as audiobooks through my library. We'll start them this weekend. That's amazing. How many books are there? Friends and a book. Love it. I mean, seriously, I can't think of anything better. Those are my two favorite things. And having friends who love books, top tier. Amazing. Pizza's out of the oven and cooling down. I love this. What kind of pizza? Still consistently at 2.75 or 3, sometimes 3.5. And you are amazing. Amazing. I always am in awe of you. How many more sprints are you going to have? I'm asking because I only have 130 pages left. Well, let's see. Seeing as how that was just our first sprint, and I usually go for at least 6 hours, but we could go for longer. We've got like at least 4.5 more hours. So at least 3 more sprints. But I would like to say we're going to stay up late. So who knows? We've got a while, couple hours. Pepperoni, delicious. Starting Wheel of Time 13 on Monday with Nicole. I'm still working on He's Gone by Deb Coletti. Pray I get this right. So I may try to finish. I also have Behave by Robert Sapolsky on audio. If I want to diamond paint. Very nice. I'm sorry, you guys know I butcher names and I am trying so hard to do better. I'm trying. I promise you that. Oh, I can't believe we chatted the whole time, guys. All right, where was I? Okay. It's a trilogy, and usually my library will have just 1 or 2 books in the series, never the one. Absolutely the struggle. Absolutely. Yeah, I read fantasy and I visualize heavily, so only certain books I could do audio, trying to find what styles work for me in audio. Glad the library has lots of options to try. Yeah. And also, like, I'm not sure if you mean the library through like Libby, but just so you know, Libby is a great resource if you're not already using it. It is free, it connects to your library. So, like, that way you don't have to go get a physical like audiobook. And then I do recommend Everand. It used to be Scribed. It's not the perfect app, but it does tend to have like newer releases on audio if you're interested. Let's see. Yes, party on Katie Sprints. We're trying to have the vibe. I wasn't sure what my day was going to be like. I wasn't even sure that my husband and I would be home in time to do like my 4 p.m. sprints. So I pushed it back to 8 p.m. and I was like, let's just stay up late and vibe and do whatever feels right. I'm working on the koi fish diamond painting. I think it's my hubby. My hubby took the naked men with him when he moved out this week. We're going to chat on Discord. Cool, great. I will get my book done. Awesome, John. I'm so excited for you. Hoopla too. Yes, I've never used Hoopla, so I don't typically recommend it just because I wouldn't even know how to help you. But I do absolutely know that it's a resource out there that many people use, so you can definitely look into it. So, alrighty. Yes, Code, I'm going to hit you up. Let's get into our next sprint. Hopefully 1-hour sprints are still working for you guys. And I am going to start a new book. Hooray. I will see you all in 60 minutes. Hello, hello, my friends. How'd it go? Good news. I didn't DNF this one. It was a little slow in the beginning for me to get into, but I found I was just doing too much multitasking, so I transitioned to just chilling. Because before I was trying to do like emails and just too much, like things that just took too much like brain focus, if that makes sense. But I did get to 18% of this book and I'm enjoying it so far. I'm not surprised though, because like I said, I liked the first book. I will say the part that I am not enjoying, the one thing, is that when the female narrator tries to speak like a man, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. She tries to be like such a deep voice that it's like, no, I've never heard a man sound like that. I'm sure that there is somebody out there that sounds like that, but no thanks. All right, where did we leave off? Oh my gosh. Let's see. I did share Sarah's video, which Sarah, if you are still here, I did watch. We're gonna be friends. We're gonna be friends. I saw that you love Forbidden Hearts. Forbidden Hearts is one of the top books for me this year. Loved it so much. I'm excited. I'm excited for you and me to connect. Books with Stormy. I know that Nina answered this, but nope, not the last sprint. When it is the last sprint, I will have like a little banner at the bottom because I like to give people like a warning, like, hey guys, if you're joining in, this is it. So like, I try to give people fair warning. Christina finished her book. How did it go? How are you feeling? Let us know. Let's see. Stormy said, yes, that's good because I want to do quite a bit of reading before we go out today. How exciting. What are you reading? Oh, I'm reading manga. Very nice. What series? We love you, Coda. Glad to hop on the sprints. Reading Amityville Horror by Jay Anson today. The only thing I know about the Amityville Horror, obviously, one, that it's a real house. Two, the movie with Ryan Reynolds. Amazing. Amazing. I watched Sarah's video. Thanks for sharing, Katie. I somehow missed it. Absolutely. Listen, we are a supportive community. And also, if I happen to miss like a video or something that you would love to share with like our friends here, I saw that Sarah already did this, but I have a social media channel on my Discord and you guys can share whatever links to your Bookstagram, to your YouTube, recent videos, to your TikTok, to whatever. I want people to be able to find other creators, make other friends. So if you're ever interested in that, it is an option. Hello, hello. Reading Yours by, is it Sean? Let's see. Yours. Oh, only 106 pages. That's pretty nice. Interesting. Okay, this is a synopsis. What happens when you join a book club? You got my attention. Just to spend time with the quiet vixen who owns the barbershop 2 doors down from your tattoo shop. Well, you've got things I like. You've got book club, quiet vixen. Yes. We've got tattoo shop. All are things I say yes. Katie, are you doing a video with your favorite books of 2023? I love watching those. Absolutely, I am. Absolutely. Do you want to know how unhinged I am? I currently have 14 favorites. 14. 1-4. The only reason I put it off is one, the weather. The weather's atrocious, so I haven't had a good like Sunday. And then also, I haven't talked about this too much online, but I haven't been home a bunch. I have had to deal with some personal things going on in my life, and so I have not been home. I have been traveling a lot in the last week. But now that things are potentially settling down, I will have more time to film. And then also I wanted to wait until closer to the end of the year because what if another favorite happened? And that's why so many like content creators, I feel like, do rereading in December. But excuse me. Yes, the answer is yes, I will be filming it. Currently, the video I have filmed that I'm editing right now is my anticipated releases for 2024. Nikki cleaned the kitchen and swept the floors. Next sprint, I will clean the kids' bathroom and then read Ninth House. Very nice. I can't remember. Is this your first time reading Ninth House? How are you feeling about it? I tried to read Ninth House. I just was not vibing with it at the time, but I know it's so well loved, and I know people love Hellbent even more. Read only 6%, and then I watch YouTube videos. Sometimes sprints be like that, to be honest. Hello, hello. Trying to get a few books done for the Reindeer Readathon. What team are you on? And welcome in. Lexi finished cleaning and did some content planning for January and February. I can't wait. I would love to be more disciplined like you. My goal, and I will do a goals video as well. One of my goals is to, be more consistent with my uploads, but it's hard to always find you guys know, it's hard to find the time to film, edit, do all those things. And then sometimes like the things I have filmed, I don't like. But yeah, I really want to post more consistently. But I have the ideas. The ideas are there. It's the time that I seem to lack. Ate dinner and watched YouTube. Very nice. Sarah, you're adorable. Yes, absolutely agree. Let's see. John said that they got to page 465, and it's great if you read The Book Thief. It makes you care about the characters before the sad things happen. I love that the development's there. I love that. I finished a couple more chapters and a round of my new crochet project, which I'm not supposed to be starting yet, but oh well. Yeah. Oh well. Listen. Oh wow. And started sorting my yarn stash. Love this. Can you share what your crochet project is, or is it a secret? Trying to decide if we are watching Santa Claus 1 or Christmas Chronicles 2. I mean, Santa Claus 1 is such a classic in my opinion, but hold on. I really want to watch Home Alone, but I still have to watch the movie that Coda recommended last time. I haven't done that yet. I don't really watch a ton of TV. To be completely honest, there's just no time. But I want to do that. My husband and I have the next few days off together, so maybe we will. That sounds nice. Yay, can't wait to watch what you loved. Yeah, hopefully we have some of the same. But if not, that's okay. My first time reading it, very confused. I feel like that's pretty normal because you don't have all the information in that book. Like you're learning things slowly throughout, if that makes sense. I felt very confused as well. I did eventually just spoil the book for myself because I wanted to know if I was missing anything. But yeah, I will be interested to see how you feel when you finish. Okay, so yes, I finished my book, but why do I keep reading books with endings that make me want the next one now? But honestly, that's a good problem, right? That means they were good. That means that you're invested. I love that. That's how I felt when I finished Caraval. I just don't want to binge the series so fast. I kind of want to just savor it, if that makes sense. I did technically start Legendary, but I'm going to wait. You know what I mean? Hello, hello. How are you? Enjoying it, though. Have you read Discovery? I have read Discovery of Witches. Yes, I have. I've read the first one. I didn't finish the series, though. That's me. I started. Do I finish? No. I'm going to do better. Next year is going to be my year of series. I feel like everybody's on the same page. Team Stalking, very nice. I did join. I am on Team Mistletoe, but did I have the time to read any of the prompts this month? No. I think next year is going to be the year that I really do Reindeer Readathon. So very exciting. I hope that the Readathon's been going well for you. I always put off the end of the year tallies till the very end because I do a ton of reading in the last days of the year. Exactly. And I think that's fair. We can upload things pretty much whenever. I've seen people upload like TBRs months after the fact. So, your channel is really about you. I just finished my book, Sanctuary Cove by Rochelle Ehlers. Let's look this up, though. I want to see. Sanctuary Cove. Oh, cute. Okay, so it's a contemporary romance. It says it's a good fit for those seeking a heartwarming and emotional story of second chances, family, and community with a focus on the journey of healing and finding love again. How cute. It looks so wholesome and cozy, to be honest. Made it to page 277 of 323, and he's gone. Nicely done. It's something new I'm trying the whole... Do you know how many years my word of like the years, like my word of 2021 and 2022 and 2023 was consistency? And for the most part, like, I think I do okay. Maybe I just like have too many like expectations on myself, and that's why like I just can't do it in all areas. I don't know, but we'll figure it out. You know, I fully do believe in that. And rated 5 stars, and it is ready to read. That's awesome. I'm so glad it was such a good read for you. I'm looking forward to your review. Hi, Katie. Hello, hello. I'm finally home and wrapped the gifts we picked up tonight. I'm almost done with Ravenfall. Started in October, but put down, and we'll start Caraval. Very nice. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've read Ravenfall, but I want to see the cover. Yes, I loved this one. I really enjoyed this one, The Ravenfall. Super cute, middle grade, obsessed. And I think there's another book that comes out. When does it come out? Oh, is it already out? It is already out. It came out October 17th. My bad. I will have to pick that up next year. My son is on his 7th book for Team Snowflake, and hubby's on his 5th for Team Candy Cane. Your family is amazing, Christina. Amazing. We watched Home Alone 1 and 2 the other day. Love that. I watched Home Alone and the Grinch movie last weekend with my nephew. Oh, which Grinch movie, though? Because there's many now. You should watch One Christmas Eve with Anne Heche, right? I remember her. I used to watch movies with her before, but I don't know if I said it correctly. One Christmas Eve. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's a puppy on it. Stop. Okay, I'm going to bookmark this page so I don't forget. You had me at a dog, honestly. I finished listening to Crossroads by Laurel Hightower and started listening to Supermarket by Bobby Hall. He's a well-known rapper, but I forgot what his stage name is. Fair. So let's see. I want to see what Supermarket looks like. Oh, okay. Not the cover I was expecting at all. Interesting. And it says, this is not what I would have thought. Okay, this is so fascinating to me. It says that it's a good fit for people who are interested in exploring the darker aspects of human psyche and the blurred lines between reality and madness, all through a fast-paced and gripping narrative. It says it's a horror thriller. That's not what I thought this book was going to be about. You rewatched The Long Kiss Goodnight last night. Is it still just as good? I bet so. It's a good problem unless the next book is not. Yeah. No. Yeah, I feel that. Especially if the book ends on a cliffhanger, which majority of books these days do. That's awful. Polar Express is required Christmas watch. I don't know what it is about me. Don't shun me. Please still be my friend. I just don't vibe with the Polar Express. I'm so sorry. I've really tried. I just don't. But I hope you have time to watch it. I'm great. That's great news. I love that. My new crochet project is a shawl from the Edwardian shawl pattern video off the Just Vintage Crochet channel. I gave the first one away, so I need another one for me. That's so sweet. Oh, I love people who have like crafting skills. It's not me, but I love watching other people. That's a sound. You didn't hear that high-pitched thing? Oh, weird. Okay. We watched Polar Express on Christmas Eve too. See, I think I'm just the odd one out on this one. I feel like it's like very well loved. But I will say, one of the days with my little, we did make like a pretend train and we watched it and we had hot chocolate and popcorn and everything. So like, you know, I still love like making an imaginable experience for other people. I think the book will be more interesting if it wasn't Alex's POV. I guess it's too early to see if I like it or not. Fair, but I am curious when you finish it to see like how you feel. Are you participating? I absolutely am participating in Leandra's TBR-a-thon. I absolutely am. I have my TBR and like the video already recorded. I just have to edit it and do a few things. I think I'm actually going to do it a little bit differently than I normally do my TBR videos. So I'm excited for that. But yes, and I also have sprints in January as well. Every Sunday, my sprints will be for TBR-a-thon, and I will be doing some sprints. Whoops. I will also be doing some sprints with Leandra over on her channel and some friends. So yes, I am in it. I've been doing really good for the readathons this month. So surprised. That's great, Nina. I really needed a break after Get a Clue. I needed it desperately. So I will DM you after or like, absolutely. Absolutely. I would love to know. My memory is going to make me forget, but I'm going to try and write a note. Yeah. Yay, Caraval. I finally caught you before you. I know. I was like trying to go back and forth between our sprints, but we're like so close in our times now that I'm like, oh no, I missed everything. But I'll go back and I'll see what you said about how you felt about the chapters that you read and everything. Yes, it got such a good October vibe. I should have finished it then. To be honest, it got lost in a book stack, and I couldn't. That happens to me all the time. I'll tell my husband, like, do you know where this is? Because like it's in a case, but like, where did it go? And like the last time I saw it was like days ago. Like, do you know? And he'll be like, no. And I'm like, okay. And it's okay. If you do watch it, let me know how you like it. We watch it every year. Very nice. The latest Grinch movie, the cartoon one. It was his first time watching Home Alone 2, and I loved his reaction to it. So much fun. Yeah, because I think there was a Grinch movie that came out just a couple years ago. Yeah, in 2018. Yeah. I think that's the one we're talking about because there's two animated ones. Obviously, there's the old one from like when I was a child, and then there's a one that's from 2018. So, because then there's also the Jim Carrey one, and I think those are all of them. Oh, is it Logic's book? Let's see. Can I go backwards? Bobby Hall. Okay. Let's see this. Let's Google. Maybe because technically his name is Bryson Hall. So maybe that's his like code name for being an author. Oh yeah, it looks like it when you go to his publisher page. Yeah, that's Logic. Yep, it is. Look at Nell knows the information. Nell knows what's up. Nina, I love the newest Grinch movie and Home Alone. Yes, guys. It's not that I dislike it. It's just not like it doesn't put me in the Christmas mood. You know, it doesn't feel nostalgic to me. And I think it's because like it just wasn't a movie I watched. So that's okay. It's okay. There are a lot of people that have issue with Polar Express animation. Okay, maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Because I love Tom Hanks, so it should be a hit for me. But maybe that's what it is. Yeah, still great fun. I agree. I'm so happy that it was still good for you. Love the soundtrack. Yes. Nina, thank goodness I thought it was just me. I'm glad I'm finding that it's not just me. I'm glad you heard it because I heard it too. But it's from outside because I do have my windows open because why not? The ending of the Polar Express always makes me a little emotional. That's fair. That's okay. Oh, I'd love to join you for sprints for a TBR-a-thon if you'll have me. I'll definitely let you know closer to January and we'll figure it out. I don't typically schedule anything too far in advance in terms of guests, but we can definitely chat about it. I had a grand plan last month for not losing books while moving. So my December TBR books from my posted video would be all together in one place. Did not work at all. Me. All the time, me. What's funny about this is I remember when I was recording a video, it never saw the light of day. Never. But I was recording my 23 in 2023, and I was saying, I just can't find this book. I just can't find it. And I kid you not, when I was editing, I zoomed into my shelves, and I was like, it's right there. Right behind me. But Yep. I've never seen Polar Express, but I don't like the way the animation looks, so I'll probably never watch it. Fair. But we end up singing the Hot Chocolate song all winter. That's okay. Guess what? This is also me calling myself out. I've never seen The Greatest Showman, not because I don't want to see it, just because I've just never put it on. But I know the whole soundtrack. I love the whole soundtrack. So I would assume that I would love the movie, just haven't done it. I thought the screech was on my end. Nope, it was us. I don't know what it was. Maybe somebody needs to get their brakes fixed. But neighbors. I have many. You should try the soundtrack now. They are beautiful. Yes, I agree. All right, you guys. We hit the end of the comments. So let's get ready for our next sprint. All right, we're gonna save this comment. We're gonna wait. Goodbye. And then this. All right, friends. I will chat with you all in 60 minutes. Hello, hello. Give me 1 second, guys. I was trying to figure out how far I got because I got distracted. I wasn't ready for the sprint to end. My bad. I did get to 32%, I think. 32? Yeah, 32% of the book. I'm having a great time. I'm working on that while I'm also doing a digital puzzle, which I know sounds crazy, but I'm very relaxed by it, having a good time. Let's check in. Oh, how'd you guys do? I can't believe I didn't ask that. How did your sprint go? Christina did ask how many more sprints, and I did let her know. I'm not really sure. At least 2 or 3 more. We're going to vibe. I am starting to get a little bit tired. We're almost to midnight here. We'll see. The soundtrack to The Greatest Showman is my all-time favorite. It's so good. It's so good. No skips. I'm going to be reading Magic Hour by Kristen Hanna. Let's look this up. I've only read one Kristen Hanna book. Can you believe it? And that was The Four Winds. All right, let's see. This one says, it's a good fit for those seeking an emotionally charged and hopeful story about the transformative power of love and human connection set against a mysterious and intriguing backdrop. I like the cover. Very interesting. And Nell had to leave, going to bed. Plan to finish Caraval tomorrow. If anyone is looking for the audiobook, it's free on YouTube. And I said goodnight. Let's see. Nearly finished. Awesome. I figured out my January TBR and am on page 68 of Let It Snow. I love it. And then Lexi, I know you're doing TBR-a-thon, right? Which ones are you doing? Are you doing the bingo board, the scavenger hunt? There's the, what is it? It's like the choose your path. There is the board game. Which one are you doing? Made it to 36% of my book. It is cute, reads quickly too. Okay, let me open back up so I can see what I wrote down for you to be reading. Let's see. Oh, wait, weird. I didn't write it down. Nina, remind me what you're reading. Didn't read, hoping to get a little bit more read tonight as I probably won't have time to read this weekend. Fair. Totally makes sense. This weekend is going to be one that is either really busy for people or pretty chill for the others. Okay, so you're doing the map and bingo. I'm doing bingo and the scavenger hunt. I was going to do the board game as well, but then I realized that just with the scavenger hunt and bingo, I'm already too far. I'm doing the bingo board for TBR-a-thon. Very nice. Yes, I'm going to do diagonal from, where am I? From this corner, I can't do it, down, if that makes sense. From here, down. That's my game plan of what I'm going to do for TBR-a-thon. I'm so excited for TBR-a-thon. I think I'm going to do the chain and the this or that. Yes, the scavenger hunt. Yes, I'm doing that one as well. That's right, Christina. You're reading EXO. I remember this. That's right. And I looked it up, but I didn't write it down in my spreadsheet. I'm sorry. Made it to page 520, and I love the book. It has some of the most awful characters ever. Well, sometimes you need those awful characters to add depth, to add, turmoil. So if they're really unlikable, then the author is doing a great job, right? If they're supposed to be. I started with the map and then shoved those books into the bingo prompts. Oh, nice. I'm trying to do completely different books, but we'll see because it seems too ambitious, if I'm being completely honest. It feels like I'm going to burn myself out in the first month, and that's not the vibe that we want. So we'll see. What I'm excited about is what I think I'm going to do is instead of just publishing a TBR video where I tell you guys everything I'm going to read beforehand, I think what I'm going to do is every week I'm going to do a vlog where I share some of the prompts, if that makes sense. So I would say, oh, for my bingo board, I'm doing the letter B with this prompt, and this is the book I'm reading, and then you'll watch me read it, and then I'll do like 2 other prompts kind of thing, so like 3 books a week. But that way, it's not, I just feel like it's a little bit easier to watch. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It could completely flop. but that's the vibe I'm going to go with. I'm going to kind of break it down and not have just a TBR video. We decided to watch Santa Claus while we work on the ornaments. Oh, that sounds so fun. And having hot cocoa. Are you guys like fancy people, like where you do hot cocoa and then you do like sprinkles and like whipped cream and like I've seen people do like little like chocolate straws or like chocolate spoons and everything. Like I don't drink hot cocoa, but like I just want to know. I would love to have a hot cocoa bar. Like, you know, where you have all these like peppermint things and I would love that. It was a hot cocoa kind of night. I feel that. I feel like everybody's having a great hot cocoa night. Do you have any? Yes, I do. I will be uploading that video hopefully on Sunday. That would be my goal. But I do have quite a few. I think I'm only talking about 10. I think I'm only talking about 10 in the video because I didn't want everybody to be there forever. But yes, yes. I was going to go with this or that too, but I always do better with the bingo boards. Don't know why. Yeah, I think bingo boards are just low key, you know? Oh, yay, that's what you're planning to do. Perfect. I was like, I don't know if this is crazy, but I just feel like it makes more sense, especially because like the thing I hate the most about my TBR videos is that like I'm such a mood reader. So if I publish my TBR, there's a chance that I'm not going to read a single one of those books because I just stop. Like I just decide that's not the book I want. And I don't like that. We had a hot cocoa bar at work for Appreciation Week this year. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I see it on TikTok where people are like restocking their hot cocoa bar. And I wish that could be me, but I have no purpose for that. Sometimes we do marshmallows or whipped cream. Tonight, mine is plain, but my son had a candy cane in it. Adorable. I don't do hot cocoa exactly, but I do add hot cocoa powder to coffee. I'd be curious to try that. I had marshmallows with mine. Very nice. I want to get like those cute marshmallows that are shaped like snowmen, you know, things like that. Yeah, work did something different each day. That's so wonderful. You guys deserve it. You know what I mean? I personally think we need more appreciation days. All right, let me see. I'm going to get rid of some background stuff. We need to get more marshmallows. We are out since we made Rice Krispie treats. Delicious. I really want to make puppy chow, and I was going to make Oreo balls, and I was going to make crock pot like peanut clusters, like chocolate peanut clusters. But the chocolate selection at Target just wasn't it. So back to the drawing board. Okay, let's see. We had the hot cocoa bar, a scavenger hunt, spin the wheel, lotto tickets, and then on Friday, they did catering from Olive Garden. Very nice. You know, it's nice to have employers who show that they care about you. I used to do that all the time. Poor man's mocha. Oh, nice. I want to try it. I'm going to convince my husband to try it. Hi, I just finished Kingdom of Ash, and I'm so pleased to have finished the series before the end of the year. That's amazing. That is a big book. How are you feeling? Are you okay? Let's see. We call puppy chow that I make in December reindeer food, and my little bro sets it out. I'm so sorry, guys. Sets it out next to Santa's cookies. Very nice. Yeah, I've never heard it called reindeer food, but I think that's adorable. I've always just called it puppy chow, to be honest, but I think it's just so good. It's a classic. Anyone read Turn of the Screw? It sounds so familiar. Let me see if I can pull up my screen. Turn of the Screw. Oh, okay. Is this the one by Henry James? Oh, okay. So it is about a nanny. I mean, it's a governess, but I mean, and you've got some weird children in a haunted estate. This sounds spooky. It looks like Lexi has read it. I see Lexi's rating right now. Yeah, Lexi, your work is so nice. I'm cooking and baking too many things this weekend. I don't even know all of it. My sister's going crazy this year, and it was Enzo's first Christmas, so we're all super excited. That's so special. Memories like that are just so fun. Did I miss one? No, that's right. Just mix hot cocoa mix with coffee instead of water or milk. So on a day, I don't know what day, we'll have to figure out a day. They're saying that we can mix hot cocoa with coffee. So instead of water or milk.
Interesting.
And it's something to try. Why not?
All right.
Just so you know. They do a good job of that. They gave us our Christmas presents today, $100 in cash. Oh yeah, I saw that on someone else's sprints. But I did hear you talk about that. So it's not taxed. $20 Starbucks gift card, candle, and a box of handmade chocolates. And yes, about the turn of the screw. And then the doc I always give a bunch of stuff to brought me Starbucks before he came in today. That's wonderful. I read Turn of the Screw, not really a fan. It was not scary. I was bored. That's not good. That's not good. Did he forget the surgery papers for the post-ops? Yes, but he brought Starbucks and filled out his insurance papers on time today. So you win some, you lose some. The intrigue, Christina. Absolutely. Yeah, he's not a man of many words, so that's fair. That's fair. Haunting of Bly Manor was better than Turn of the Screw. Okay, I have not read the book, but I have watched the show. Hello, hello. What is the scariest book you've ever read? Me? That is a great question. Because I wouldn't say that I read books that are necessarily scary. I think they have like scary content. I don't know. And I also don't read a ton of horror. So like this year I read Hidden Pictures. I read The September House. I read What Lies in the Woods. I read, I'm just trying to think because I read a lot of thrillers, but I wouldn't necessarily say those are scary. I don't know. I guess I also feel like I don't get scared super easily. But yeah, it's not a genre that I feel like I pick up enough to have an opinion. Just scrolling through to see if anything stands out. What about you guys? What is the scariest book you guys have read? Because I feel like most of the books I read are like crime dramas kind of thing. Like, I don't know. That's a great question. Yeah, oh, well, I will tell you that The Perfect Child was not scary, but it made me uncomfortable. It had content that I was not pleased about. Let's see. No, we love us. My husband is super supportive. Super supportive. Like if I told him I wanted to buy a jet plane, he'd be like, okay, like what color? Can we afford a jet plane? I don't think so. But he'd be like, yeah, let's do it. They took all the best parts and put it in the show with extra to actually make it good. I feel like I really need to read the book. I can't get how a book is scary. Never found a book scary ever. Okay. Nikki said, hello. I'm a tad sad it's over, but I'm looking forward to her next book at the end of January. Yeah, hold on. Let me go. Oh, yes. About Sarah J. Maas. Absolutely. I'm very excited about Crescent City 3. Very nervous. Not sure how to feel, but we'll see. People are saying hello. I'm more of a popcorn thriller girly. Same. Normally, I'd say, I can say a few things. Again, I wouldn't necessarily say it's scary, but I would say that it's like shocking. It's like jarring. And that is, I read Pretty Girls by Karen Slaughter. And for those of you who haven't read Karen Slaughter, she is very intense and graphic in her novels. There's a ton of content warnings. And there are scenes I've read that I can never scrape from my brain. So that happened. I've read 2 of her books. And then also The Night Swim by Megan Golden. That book was like dark. But again, I wouldn't say it was scary. It was dark. And there was dark content. But I don't know. Apparently, I need to read a whole vlog of just scary books. But I need recommendations because apparently I don't know I don't know any scary books. Beloved was creepy. Is this by Toni Morrison? I don't know if it's this one because this one says it's historical and magical realism. So you'll have to let me know who the author is of this book. I mean, there was a book I read when I was 9 that terrified me, of waking up at 3 a.m. Can't remember the title now, but now things don't really faze me. Yeah. Book recommendation, The Road by Cormac McCarthy. Okay, let me see. The Road. Okay, I see it. Dystopian. Okay, I love dystopian books. Let's see. All right, I'm going to tag it as... Okay. All right, cool. Let me see. Supportive husband, where can I order one of those? Well, I got mine off of Tinder almost a decade ago, but I don't know if that's still an option on Tinder. That's just where I found mine. Bag of Bones, made some hair on my arms race. Ooh, oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, is this by Stephen King? I've never read a Stephen King book, you guys. Never. I think I mention this every single time. Hazards of Time Travel by Joyce Carol Oates was disturbing, maybe scary. It's a dystopian story, sort of time travel, but not really. Let's see. Hazards of Time. Oops. Oh, I like the cover. I'm curious, though, how I like this one because it says it's slow pacing, but we'll see. Yeah, I love a good thriller, too. I want to be entertained. I want to be on the edge of my seat. I need things to be moving pretty quickly. Karen Slaughter, love her and read all her books. She is on the thriller train. Yeah. Again, I just feel like her books shock you. Like they have a lot of shock value because I don't read a lot of thrillers that have a lot of gore, in my opinion. But I should pick up more of her books. I needed a break because I tried to read more kind of like back to back, and I just needed time to calm down. All right. So let's see. I see that Nikki said, I love The Weight of Blood, which sounds like such an interesting statement to say. Okay, so this is a YA horror thriller. So I'm going to add it, and I'm going to say friend recommendation. All right. No, that's it. Oh, okay. Seconding the Road. Okay, perfect. I've added it already. Yep, King. Okay, perfect. I would recommend starting King with The Shining, but there are people who say you should read his books in publication order. I feel like the things I've heard the most to read by Stephen is to read The Shining and to read, is it Pet Sematary? Yeah, Pet Sematary. Those are the recommendations I get the most. I just am so nervous. Karen Slaughter's series is best. Grant Country series first starts with Blindsided Book 1. Yeah, the books I've read by Karen Slaughter are Pretty Girls and The Good Daughter. Those are the 2 books that I've read of hers. And then I almost started, it's like a show now. It's the one where the mom and the daughter is a cop, but you basically find out like the mom is like a spy, I believe. I don't think that's a spoiler. I think that's well known in the synopsis. And yeah, I didn't get through that one. I wasn't in the right like headspace, but I do want to continue. The Night of the Living Dummy is good. Is that like instantly my mind is just like goosebumps? Yeah. Okay. This book scared me when I was a child a lot. I had a fear of dolls for a very, 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 very long time. Yes, those are my 2 favorite King books. I feel like I'm going to have like a Lexi recommends me books vlog. I just feel like that's going to happen. There is a malevolent spirit in Beloved. Okay. I definitely like books where there is like the aspect of paranormal because I think it's so fascinating. And I think we really don't know enough about whether or not these things are possible or not. So I think it's fascinating. Yes, Pieces of Her. Thank you so much, Kay. Thank you. Revival is a great King horror novel. Let me look into it. This is like educating me on horror, and I'm here for it. Let's see. Sorry, I'm reading, you guys. Okay. It's actually not very long either, so I will add it to my want to read. We'll see what happens. Yes, those are standalones, but the series is awesome. I think it's 18 books now in this series. Quite the commitment, but we could do that. Needful Things by Stephen King was good. Made thrift store shopping creepy. Uh-oh. Well, you know, I'm curious. 790 pages, you guys. Oh boy. Weight of Blood is a Carrie retelling. Oh, very nice. I read King in whatever order I find them, except for maybe the series. I read Outsider before I knew it was a series. That happens to me all the time. Love that word, malevolent. Yeah, I think I'm saying it right now. I'm second guessing myself, but I think I got it right. I recommend the audiobook because it's multimedia. Ooh, one of my favorite audios, actually. The audio is like a good, you had me. I'm sold. Immediately, yes, I'm in. And there's a movie too. Oprah's in it and Danny Glover. Oh, okay. I have Needful Thing. I think 20. You guys, I'm seeing a Stephen King read along. You guys know I'm obsessed with read along. I'm waiting for Storygraph to officially like launch their book clubs because I know it's coming. I need it to come, you know? So I'm thinking that read along has to come. Like it has to happen. We'll have to vote and figure out which Stephen King book we want to read. But yeah, I like Needful Things. Perfect. I saw your review because Christina, I see your review anytime I look it up on Storygraph. I just pick and choose my King books. I'm in a King buddy read book where I think you meant like book club where we read. Yeah. Every month. Perfect. Oh, yeah. I wasn't talking about beloved, about me saying that right. I was talking about malevolent because it's a word that I feel like I'm saying it sounds right. But then I'm like, overthinking. Oh, yes. King along sounds great. That would be so funny. King best book is 11/22/63. Yeah, this has to do something obviously about the time because I remember seeing or hearing about this book. And like, didn't they make a show? Am I crazy? I Will Be There. I love read-alongs. Yes, that's what I love too. That's what I love about book clubs that like don't just focus on one genre because I've read so many books I never would have picked up. And I love it. I yes, it's nerve-wracking and it's scary and I don't want to let people down or like I don't want to be in the minority kind of situation where it's like I might not like a book that's very well loved, but I love being able to experience these things with other people and to like branch out. I'm there, King along. Yeah. I think in the new year, maybe next month, we can like pick a book, but we probably won't start it until like February or April. 11/22/63 is on my TBR for next year. So it's a contender. It's a contender. Let me see. Some of my friends have rated it pretty highly. So, and it is hefty though. That one is 849 pages, which isn't the biggest book we've read, but it's up there. But all right, we're going to slowly get ready to set up our next sprint. Where are we? I will see you all in 60 minutes. Hello, friends. Welcome back. How'd we do? I am officially at 44%. Very romance-heavy book. There's kind of like a subplot, but it's really taken a back seat to the romance, which I'm not mad about. Let's check in and see how you guys did. So this was us talking about 11/22/63. Christina's saying she owns it, but she hasn't read it yet. I own 13 Stephen King books, and I've only read 2. So lots of potential. I have 11/22/63, and it's unread. Guys, this might be our book. It sounds like this is our book. Done with my weekend chores. Now I can wrap presents this weekend. Womp womp. Thank you for listening to my cleaning updates. Nikki, you're doing amazing. Cleaning inspo. I need to get busy and get it all done here so I can lazy it up on Sunday. Absolutely. Lazy Sundays are so important. I've been crashing out. Good night, Coda. Have a good night. Love the sprints. I'm so glad. I'm about 38% into my manga now. I'm just doing some video editing. Awesome. What's your video about? Yes, great job, Nikki. I read 15 pages. Thanks for the sprint. You're so welcome. Made it to 49%. Way to go. 50%. 25%. You guys, we're doing amazing. Finished Ravenfall and Chapter 8 in Caraval. It's much more enjoyable than I thought it would be. I judge covers, and this one leaves me blah. Yeah, there's not much. There's not much on the cover, to be honest, but the story I find to be interesting. Somebody in our read along was talking about how they saw a lot of similarities to Alice in Wonderland. And I was like, you know what? I don't know if I ever would have caught that. So I love that. I definitely need to keep going with this series. I want to make sure I keep momentum with the Caraval series, but I'm so glad you're enjoying it so far, honestly. We finished the movie and a few ornaments. Nicely done, you guys. My top 30 books of the year. Ooh, 30. That's a lot. But honestly, I feel that. I wonder why we narrow it down to like top 10. If you guys cannot tell, I'm very tired. The next sprint we do will be our last one. And I'm only going to have it be 30 minutes because it's almost, by the time we wrap up and everything, it'll be around 2:00 in the morning. And I need some kind of sleep because I just know I'm going to be up at like 7. And that's just not a lot of sleep. Reading Dawn by Octavia E. Butler during the sprints, wrapping presents during hangout. Mom's Christmas is in the morning and it's after 1 a.m. I feel this. Best of luck wrapping your presents. I hope you have the best Christmas. I hope you have so much fun. Finished almost all of my book and I'm now moving laundry out of sight for tomorrow when we have guests coming. The Dark is Rising is set during Christmas, which is perfect. I love that. Yeah, I made it into 5 parts. Oh, okay, that makes so much sense. It's 7:15 a.m. here. Yes. Okay, interesting. Where are you located, Kay? I am a good old Midwest person. I live in Minnesota. But yeah, it's only about 1:15 right now. Actually, we are headed to bed. It's a little late here. Or is it early? I guess it depends. Like, I would say technically, like, this is late to me. Like, it is early morning, but because I've stayed up, it's late. I don't know if that makes sense. But in my brain, if you don't go to bed, it's late. But if you woke up, it's early. That's just my 2 cents. 1 to 4 are shorts, and number 5 is a 10-minute video. Oh, that's a cool way to do it. Oh, you're in the UK. Very nice. I have wanted to go to the UK so badly, but sadly, I am surrounded by people who don't want to travel. And will I travel to the UK by myself? I severely doubt it. Yes, get some rest. Always nice hanging out with you. Oh, I'm going to do another half hour, guys. So we're going to do a half-hour sprint if you guys want to stick out and do one more, and then we'll wrap up. 7 a.m. here. All right. It is, oh, wow, Christina. Yes, go to bed. I lived in Kansas City for a year. Weather was crazy. It's 12:16 for me. I should go to bed soon, too. I have a lot to do in the morning. A short sprint sounds good. Perfect. I am an extreme night owl, so ideally I go to sleep about 3 a.m., and it's only midnight here. Okay, perfect. Hopefully you didn't hear that I tried to mute my mic, but if you did, I'm so sorry, you guys. So sorry. Also in the UK, you're welcome. Oh, no. If you guys heard that, I am so sorry. My bad. I apologize. I really thought I muted the mic, but technology does what it wants to do. But I'm sorry, because that probably would not have been pleasant for your ears, so I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, yes, absolutely. You can, hold on. Christina, thank you so much. I appreciate you so, so much. I hope it was okay for me to shout myself out. Absolutely. Absolutely. Anytime. You guys are more than welcome to promo yourselves here. As long as your content is like appropriate and as long as it's nothing like, I don't know, like hateful or things like that, but we're all a pretty good like community. So absolutely. I want everybody to feel like we are friends and we are here to support each other. So no worries about that. So, I am so embarrassed, but you know what? That's okay. But thank you so much, guys. We do all sneeze, but it's one of those things where it's like, is that great audio? No. 6:15 p.m. here. So last sprints before dinner and Christmas light looking. Okay. Finish The Book Thief. It's incredible. A must read for anyone who hasn't read it yet. Perfect, you guys. Okay, well, I'm glad it wasn't unpleasant. I'm glad I didn't hurt your guys' ears. I'm sorry. Okay, perfect. Well, on that note, it's not as bad as when I was sprinting one time and somebody called me and it like did the phone call in the sprint on my computer. That was painful. Mine all books. Okay, yeah. No, I totally know because you talked about how it's your top book, so it totally makes sense. And you are also more than welcome to think of the words. You're more than welcome to join the Discord, and you can also share them in the social media channel too as well if you'd like to. But Nina said she followed you, Stormy. We are going to hop into the next sprint, our final sprint, and it's going to be what do you call it? It's going to be 30 minutes. Christina also said that she added Margaret's sprints. I think she added them to the spreadsheet, correct? That would be my guess. Okay. Whoa. At least it wasn't a snore. I don't snore. My husband, on the other hand, you guys don't even know. It's bad. I didn't get any individual gifts this year. I'm too broke. So I got family gifts. That's so nice. I have a gaming family. Oh, I'd love to know what kind of games you got. I will be on for Vanessa's. May see you there. Oh, absolutely. I got to remind myself what time. Okay, so she'll be at 8 a.m. I will try to be there. I might sleep through the first sprint. We'll have to see. Yes, on the database. Perfect. All right, guys. Let's get things set up. Final sprint. Let's go back over here. Let's do this. We're going to switch it to 30. And I will see you all in 30 minutes. Hello, guys. How was your last sprint? How'd you guys do? I am over halfway. And again, still enjoying it. I will reiterate that it is very heavily romance focused. Not much of like the romantic, like there's supposed to be suspense plot. It's very much an afterthought so far. Hopefully there will be more of it in the second half, but we will see. Christina says we are making ornaments for gifts for the family, which I think is so sweet. I always do that with the littles. I have them give everyone an ornament. Vanessa is on at 9. Yeah, 9 Eastern time and 8 for me. Good night, John. That's 6 a.m. my time, so I will see you all later. I got a hidden roleplay clue themed game. Oh, that's interesting. A 911 operator charades game. Oh my gosh. And a trick people into doing random things to get points game. I'm excited, especially for the last one. That sounds so interesting. The games my husband and I have been into recently we got those like, they're basically like a murder in a box kind of game. They sell them at Barnes & Noble. And it is like you get all the information about the crime and you have to figure out who did it, if that makes sense. So you get the police report and you get like all these different clues that should help you be able to solve it. So that's what we've been really enjoying lately. Good night, Cass. Thanks so much for hanging out. And good night to Nikki. And she said, Merry Christmas to those who celebrate. Absolutely. Got to 75%. That's wonderful. Hello, Carly. Sorry, we just finished our last sprint. We've been here for almost 6 hours, and it is almost 2 a.m. for me. So we are just wrapping up right now. But let's check the spreadsheet because it is not working for me right now. I don't think anyone else is sprinting right now. Interesting. I genuinely thought somebody else would be on. Yeah, otherwise there's going to be a whole bunch tomorrow. I'll share the spreadsheet again for those of you that don't have it. Make sure that works. So this is the spreadsheet that has all the reading sprints in it and writing sprints. It looks like there's no more sprints for tonight, but it looks like Jenna will be sprinting at 7, so in about 5 hours. I thought that Christina was saying that Margaret would be sprinting, but I don't see that. Let me double check just on actual YouTube, just to make sure that nobody is sprinting. Oh yeah, she's going to be sprinting at 8:30 tomorrow, so that will not be right now. Okay, where were we? I finally got all the laundry moved out of the sun porch and got started reading, but I got distracted by a vid from New to Me Booktuber. Books are my social life. A guy from Trinidad and Tobago. Is that how you say that? That sounds fun. Thank you. I'll have to look at... Thank you. I'll have a look. It's 8 a.m. where I live. Oh, very nice. Yes. Just a little bit of time difference. I'm assuming you might be in the... Oh, Carly, I remember you with your dog. Why I didn't notice the picture before. Don't ask me. Okay. My internet is too spotty to host sprints yet, but maybe sometime next year I'll start. That would be so fun. Some late night ones. I love sprints after everyone else in the house is asleep. Yes. If I wasn't such an old lady who needs sleep, I would love to do this. Like I did a 12-hour sprint before where we sprinted from 4 p.m. until 4 a.m. and that went okay, but it's just not happening today. I think it's because we've been traveling so much that I'm just really tired. I would do it, but my computer crashes when I sprint at the minute. So waiting for some new parts for it. Totally makes sense, you guys, but that's things to look forward to. I can't wait to sprint with you all in the future. There might be some people sprinting my time. Yeah, there might absolutely be. All right, friends, I'm going to sign off here. Thank you so much for spending your time with me. I hope it was very productive for you guys. I definitely got a lot of my book done. I will see you all in many, many sprints tomorrow, but otherwise I will be sprinting on Christmas Eve, my normal time from 9 a.m. to at least 3 p.m. Central Time. So hopefully I will hang out with you all then. All right. Otherwise, I will see you all soon.